I'll be damned. What's good, folks? Greatest Outcast here. It's been quite a bit ever since Disco Elysium last time. This is like my, once a month kind of game. We go in, we have a okay time. We solve the case little by little. Awkward time being Tuesday at 2:25 a.m. LMAO. Reason why I'm doing this? I just kind of felt like it. Kind of felt like it. So last we left off, we pretty much went around looking around for more clues, and we looked at our clipboard, which knocked us out, starting up the actual title of the game, Disco Elysium. We saw the actual introduction. Beautiful game. And so after that, we're like, okay. Titus, Hardy, and the boys, no respect whatsoever for us. So we have to find a way to increase that. And we all know that it's trash. It's like at one, like at two, I believe. Oh, and the last time we talked to our Sunday friend, and look at this asshole. Look at this degenerate bastard. Look at him. He gave us nothing.
Was there anything else?
This dude literally gave us nothing. What trash.
The coalition is the economy impacts the whatever you wish.
Nah.
Of
Whatever
course.
I
I'm
wish.
glad I could help.
No, it's whatever you wish, you liar. You lie. Anyway, forget that dude. He gave us nothing. He was going around in circles about the body. He saw the hanging, but of course gave us no information. What a dickhead. Authority 1 swag, so we definitely don't have any authority going on. Titus is looking at us like we're babies. We gotta change that shit up. Can't be having that. Come on. Him. We cool. Alright, we cool. I mean, look at us. Look at these two cool ass caps. But let's get out of this dump because this lame ass is totally bumping off my cool. So it's nighttime. Thankfully, day 2 is over. Day 2 is kind of kicking our ass, but day 3 will be the start of a whole new world. That new world that we're in right now. No, it's gonna be that new world. And this guy right here is gonna be there to name it. Alright. Kim, I think it's about time we hit the hay actually. Before anything. So of course we can do this actually before we hit the haystack, but kind of ooh, oh no, he's gone. Wait, is he gone? I think he's gone actually. Real talk. Oh damn, Drowsy's playing Fable. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. Sorry, folks. Give me just a few seconds. Just trying to set up this PC. Here we go. All right. Let's get cracking. Yeek. That's still Oh, wait, we just got that today though. Didn't even get that Monday. That dude went all of Monday like, I'm smelling okay. I'm good. Somebody the victim. No, we can't do that. Or actually, no, can't we do that now? Actually, no, we can't do that because Kim will be gone. If I want a day without Kim, we need the body here. So we'll keep that in our pockets. Let's see if that strike is still going on. I highly doubt it, but you never know. You never know. Oh no, if the racist is gone, they're all gone. Yep. Went to sleep. Down. There's ooh, hey, it's still open. Alright, 5 cigarettes. So let's actually check out our items here. 2, 1, 2. We're pretty good, honestly. With alcohol, we're those boombox. So speed. And our hands is 4 uses. Oh yeah, dude, we're good. Having ourselves a good time, Hoo hoo hoo. Did I collect any bottles? Well, about to find out.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Damn. That's unfortunate. Anyway. See, like, nice little things like that. The stuff you're... The stuff you're holding really does, like, it's important. Clothes and wearing people notice that shit. They're like, oh, what's going on there with that, detective hat? You Dick Mullen?
To the left of the croissants and juice bottles, several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. One is missing. No one need be any wiser.
Damn, girl. It's been a whole day since this missing. And you said, nah, inventory good. Hey, yo, someone needs to fire that girl from Fritz. She's slacking. Alright, look. In all seriousness, though, we do need to get Kim out of here so I can wash the boots off. That's definitely a thing. We're not doing this. F the people at the station. We haven't even talked to them. I've still not contacted the people at the station. Well, forget about it. Forget about them. So that's coming up. That she's going to be calling back tomorrow. Can't do any of these right now. So you know what? I think me and Kim should spend time reading the watermarks. Just put that on. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hey Kim, how do you turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Yeah. Engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Man, you know everybody pissed off. They're like, what the hell? God damn it. These damn RCM out here causing trouble.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Yes. Wake up your
The lights
primordial
unfold with a little click,
primordial
casting electrical
engine.
light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Yep, we're just gonna have a long read about what's going on with the watermarks. Do.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Ah,
There she is. Revachol West.
there's a note of proud in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering sheet grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Indeed. Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Hey yo, that's Cap. Where the 2 guys at? Where they at? Big Cap.
In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows knows his lines.
Damn, servers, you tell us.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out to the Green Sea. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. I'm sure? How sure are you? I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Damn. Something worse.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Oh, well, let's investigate.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Damage ledger. Don't talk back to me, alright?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why.
So,
precisely.
our character is a crackhead. Also, Kim, we stood out here in front of these headlights. This man counted 116. 116. Nah, I would have been like, if we don't get out of this rain right
The
now.
last row has 3 perforations.
And what's this?
That's it.
Oh, hey, yo, Kim. What they mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Alpha male officers. Is that what our cop friend is here, alpha male?
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Physical instrument already on my ass. He's like, all right, man, this is it. This is where you time to hype yourself up.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years.
Okay.
Not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Dude, I'm telling you, if I was Kim and this man said that to me, I would be like, you know what? I'll get back in the car and leave you here. This ain't my case. I was probably getting turned up, my guy.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Yes, indeed.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Yo, 216. Pow, 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 pow. Look at that. Man with no name here, causing trouble, solving cases. Is that a lot? Is that a lot, Kim? Tell it to me straight.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Would you look at that? Getting turned up on the job, still acing. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar. Come on.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly. Kim, real talk. I was kind of hoping those numbers were, a little bit higher.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Oh, tame.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant does not think very highly of these officers. Are there a lot of them?
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Yeah.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kim doesn't like me. Kim, our continued hatred together will be beautiful. You ever put one in a few folks, Kim? What's up?
Yes.
Just like that. Decline to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look, aka the sauce.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what, Kim? What do you do?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Damn, he really doesn't like me. I guess maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not take up a sport? You've already got that fan gear.
See, look at that. That's what I'm telling you, folks. This is what I'm telling you. This game pays attention to what you're wearing and what you click on. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys. The fallen.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out on the ground. Ooh, damn. Damn. Do I want to do it for RP swag? Or do I want to save my alcohol? Let's do it for the homies.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
Damn. I can't believe I just did that. I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry for killing you. The gloaming comes for all, but it came for you first. What the hell? Bro, you okay? You should probably be drinking that instead. I'll make it okay with the power of rock and roll. Here's to you, honored dead. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to say at these things. It's okay. Here's to you, honored dead.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Hey, it's cheap wine here, all right? We gotta respect the dead. If we're talking about like a beer 40 ounce.
The lieutenant nods.
All right.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Did a job here, wasted wine. That's all good though. Back into the hotel. Goddamn guard taking my money. Oh hey, they're still here. Wow. After, let's check it out. Do I have any authority -2? Haha, no. All the smokes though. Anything to help me out? A lot of negative authority, that's for sure. Damn, nothing. Alright. Yo, the boys.
It's you again.
What's up?
What is it?
I want peace and love and to solve this case, please. Ooh, 42. Hey. Warned about the tribunal, discussed the 8th Hardy. You know what? I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness. Let's see if we could like scare him a bit.
A witness?
Yeah, that's right.
You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just Koptakti status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Nah. And a local friend.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Thank you, composure.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Logic. How we're supposed to scare him if they don't know who he is? Come on now. We gotta critically think about this. But no, you're right though. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
Worth a shot.
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Oh. The witness says the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of Aragraphite descent and one miscue. My English is bad. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. You know what? Let's go with the first one. Actually, no. Huh. I think the first one might hit, maybe.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Okay, this was a bad choice.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence, huh?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
I thought you were crazy, Glenn. What happened?
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Alright, let's just say serial play, then we'll get to the race last.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
A funeral, a film. Something isn't right, friends.
What is
With
this
alcohol in the
fella's
mix?
problem?
Nah.
Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
But I thought you was all heated up that this person raped someone. Come on now. You can't run away from this.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. Alright, let's say 2.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Arapagite. Alright.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
I was just saying it just 'cause.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
Whoa, damn.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
And be proud of that, Glenn. Be proud of it. School is a scam. It's a lie. It's a fabrication in one's mind. JK.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Oh, you got that right. When you're sitting down in the court and that asshole lawyer says, we're gonna bring in a witness, your eyes pop open. You already know it's a dance.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
58. Alright, folks. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. You know what we're about to do? We're about to do some drugs. Hold up. Back up. Back up. We're gonna get ourselves a little bit, feeling good. Hey, yo, my man, my cop buddy. Hold on a second. Pop that shit. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, damaged, but worth it. Worth it. Now let us head back and see the power of drugs.
What is it?
Again, it's me again, my friend. Talk to me. Talk to me, Titus. What is the rule? 72. Let's go. All money.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell. You're not helping. First you tell me someone's been raped, then you say you don't know who. That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it.
That's bullshit. No,
The
tell
law
me.
handled it, all right?
Oh, the law can suck a fatty.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here. If you start thinking about it, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me. Hey, I can go with that.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of us? Take this esoteric shit out of my bar.
Okay.
I assure you, there is no crisis. We had questions, that's all.
Thank you for trying.
Left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
You told me to blow my head off with a gun. Alright. Well, I cannot believe I lost a 72% roll. You know, I'm not surprised, but I'm not going back without a fight. Now, my guy, Authority, level your ass up right now.
It's you again.
It is me again, indeed. So, I'm here for another roll. 83 this time. Ain't no way.
This time,
God bless.
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Yeah. You're not helping.
And what exactly is
How am I
it
missing
you've been
A3?
doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
They are tampering with a crime scene. What are you talking about?
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia.
Damn it.
People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Damn it, people are talking.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I don't even have a gun. I'm not shitting myself. I haven't harassed any kids. I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun. I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah.
Oh
Callie
my
said
God.
you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Sigh.
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
Yes, shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
Thank you, Kim.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad. Just stick to what you know. Guns.
Fine, if I fail it the next time, then we can do it. But it seems like we're not going to be able to accomplish this because... F that. Am I really putting another point to Authority? Like, are we actually going to do that? I mean, I can't. Look at that. I got 3. I want to get these, actually. No, let's do this right now. The bill collector. I'm trying to remember if any of these are actually useful. We'll keep it open for now. Nah. Nah, I'm going to take the L. We're going to take the L. Dog, it's going to be crazy if I fail again. It really is. I'm not even, like, if I fail again, I might actually blow the gun. Like, I might legit do it. Look at my morale. Failing.
You have so many bad
it's
options
over.
ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Yep, exactly. Hey, everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
Don't worry, folks. It's all good.
I don't want to give you my gun.
Kim, you'll give me the gun, and you'll like it. Kim, give me the gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Don't worry about it.
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
It's to trust me.
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
Trust me, Kim. I'm merely flesh. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Police job?
He tilts his head to the side as if expecting you. A brief moment passes in silence. Then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Gun. Come on, Kim.
Be careful. It's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. What a dummy. Kim's a dumbass.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
In the mouth. That's right, folks. But I want to point it at them. So, behold, nope. Put the barrel in my mouth. Let's go. Nope.
What are you doing?
Keep that shit up. The short barrel, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
You'll never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
Titus like, God damn, bro. What do we get ourselves into?
No, that is not what is happening. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun, now.
He's desperately trying to offer a counter-narrative. There is none.
Yep. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. Nope.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a
yep,
deranged law official reportedly from
they
the
didn't want to
41st
listen.
precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised, Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented. He was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
Thank you, Guard. I'd love to hear my final thoughts of me as a person from you, Guard, the bar cafeteria manager. So let's load that shit back up, because, oh boy, that wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, we're just gonna get right into it. We're just gonna pop that right in. Kim, you okay? You good, Kim? Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Hey, yo, Titus.
It's you again.
Talk to me, man.
What is it?
Yeah, we got to go through a lot of dialogue again.
A witness?
Witness.
You. That's just Coptactis, Titus.
Well,
He's not alarmed. This goes without saying.
This goes without saying. Okay, logic.
MI is short.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are.
It's you, ass.
Yeah.
They're avoiding having
We would drink.
Right. I'm
bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably.
Arivagite?
well, yeah. What is confusing you?
Those flasks.
It means the whole
What is this?
Shanky,
You the
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some.
You don't have to go.
You're doing a hell of a job.
Okay, so much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you.
Okay. Damn it. I got the stupid ass notebook here. Or clipboard. I gotta take this shit off. Alright, players.
It's you again.
Let's get it.
What is it?
Oh, luck be a lady tonight. 72.
Establish
Come on.
authority.
Come on.
Yes. Authority. Did you already? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Stop shit. The law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
What?
I assure you,
There is little
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know, but I will do another shot at this. I am going to use a point.
It's you again. What is it?
And then this time, if it doesn't work out, I'm truly not going to do it until, I guess, in the morning for day 3. What? Cap. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Pause? I already put a point in there. Yeah. Did it not count before?
It's you again. What is it?
Just saying, if it's locked, I'm going to go back to my load. What? Did that not work? No, that's bullshit. That bitch took my thing. Hold up. Was it from taking the drugs? Yeah, it totally glitched out on me. Like, what?
It's you again.
Alright, so just to make sure we're able to do it, right? Okay, yes we can. Now let's back up. Sniff this sweet, long P word. Pyrrolidine. Sounds a bit too crazy for me in IRL, but hey, more power to our cop friend here. All right. Here we go
It's you
again.
again. What is it?
I need to win this roll. I'm not save scumming, I swear.
A witness?
That's just Coptactis.
Well,
He's not alarmed. This goes without
yeah.
MI.
I've seen this shit a million.
It's you.
Yeah.
They're avoiding.
We would drink.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn.
Arivagite?
Well, yeah. What?
Those flasks.
It means the whole scene.
What is this?
Shanky,
You the.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some.
You don't have to go.
You're doing a hell of a
Okay, maybe so much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. As you look
Oh
around
my
this room
God.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41.
Uh-oh.
It was also filled with almost exclusively men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. No, I'm a big fan of beer.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Uh-oh. Starting to sound a little bit proud here of his gang.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Damn it, Kim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Someone's been raped. She needs counseling, and we need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
We need to talk.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Yeah.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Ooh. Big scary words for a guy with a whole group behind him.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl.
Uh-oh.
The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Talk about your room and crying. Oh, no. I done goofed up. Classic.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Said. Think I could... Oh, damn. I got high level ups. Look at this. You think I should just go crazy with composure right now? Nah. We're gonna take this L. Yeah, cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Sour glance. Kim's like, bro, you smoking? You drinking? What's up?
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, what is your relationship with her? I think I know her. Why would you say 4? Why would you do yourself dirty and say 4? That is just social suicide right there. So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Nah, what's the relationship? What are you talking about?
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
All right. The rape. When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Yes, please.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room. Oh.
How well do you know her?
Yeah. Yeah, Kim, yeah.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
Uh-huh. Did y'all do the horizontal bop?
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Right, Angus? You could have said a lot more in the past. Why are you talking now?
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Wah, wah. Yeah, you said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? What, drugs? Avoid his gaze. Did you do a karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Damn, no karaoke. That's nuts. So, y'all were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Well, shit. I want to be funny and do number 5. You thought? Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, it'd be some pain, alright. And now we got some new info. Closet. Uh-oh, looks like Kim wants to talk to us. Kim, nothing happened, I swear. Well, let's talk more over here in the kitchen. So, yeah, Kim. About what happened.
Officer, what was that?
What was what? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye? Pointing to the... twitching the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. Oh, no. 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 See, this game is fucked up.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Sorry, Rhetoric.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
There's a pause.
What else?
Okay, thank you for that awkward moment, Kim. I met her in the hall after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. I partied hard. Not very mental healthy.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. The one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are, what city this is, and maybe even what year. Something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
See, I like that. Kim literally is like, oh, you know that he usually just does that just to throw people off. Nope, that's it.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. it's going to be alright.
It really is going to be alright. See, if you did the suggestion at the very beginning, like trying to hit on her, LMAO, you would have been fucked. Like, you would have no power over that conversation.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Yeah, she does know that we don't know shit. So, here we go. Actually, before we do that, let's see if we can grab these. Oh. Only in daytime. Okay. Hey, Gart, I hate you, bro. What's up?
Can I help you?
No. Alright, Kim. Got one last person to interrogate before we hit the hay for day 3. Are we even allowed in?
The door is closed. There is no answer. It's nighttime, officer.
We should come back in the morning.
Big sigh. The biggest of sighs. Okay, anything we can do right now? Nah. I think me and Kim splitting up. Alright. Well, Kim's been a long night. Time to hit the hay. Yep. See you in the morning, Kim. Yep. Goodbye. Good night, Kim. And we're walking back out. Just like that. Alright, so first thing to do is wash off these boots because Kim's a party pooper and I couldn't do it in front of him. Or did I already do that and I'm being a dummy, which just wasn't wearing it? Nah, I gotta clean them up. Yep, gotta wash them. Alright. Gonna borrow this kitchen for a second.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Yes, yes.
Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Well, we got that. We got all of that.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Sounds like we got what we need. What about the cleaning supplies?
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Got all we need.
It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Soap. That's exactly what I need. Pour a lot of soap. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the white bottle of vinegar. Oh. Let's do both.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Bada bing, bada boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait for it.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Yo, man, this chef is gonna be pissed walking in here tomorrow. Smell like some burnt flesh. Nah.
Just like beef stew.
Don't say that. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Alright, let's check out our new drip.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Yeah. All of our hard work and dedication is about to pay off. Look at that, 2 authority. Exactly what we needed just a few moments ago. Unbelievable. Look at them. Fit like a glove. Alright, now we got the boots. We're rocking it here. Now, anything else we can do while Kim's out? I think Kuno's out there. We could probably talk to Kuno, maybe. Speak to the soul victim. Can't do that yet. He's gone. Yeah, we gotta find some oil. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, we could take a bath, a wash. Yes, yes. Alright. Wash ourselves and then get this dude to a sleeps. I can just imagine Kim still like up hearing the boots clinking. He's like, is that what I think it is? That son of a bitch.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I mean, I can kind of see what's going on here. You're definitely right about not being clean.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. No.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Huh. Huh. Now, we can be superstar, keep the beer cans in, but we need to clean ourselves. So taking them out will be logical. But come on, let's keep them in. Let's keep them in. Instead of floating ducks. Come on, come on.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub.
Let's use our imagination.
You see the corpse. You
can
can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
You couldn't think of anything else but a dead body? Damn.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Okay, alright, there you go, conceptualization. Let's linger a little bit more.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
P.I., I love your you're hyping me. Thank you.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Plus the boots. Alright, now we took a nice bath. Let's check out that mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, let's get that tool out. Alright. Got a pretty good,
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, look at that. 72.
Your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into
72.
place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
72. How did I drop the ball at 72? Wow. Okay. Okay, well, damn. Oh, well, too bad for these sons of bitches. I got my skill points ready. Alright, interface, come on. Get your ass up. We're doing this again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
83%. Ain't no way.
Your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is
nice.
Quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Beautiful.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
You didn't tell me anything, narrator.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Nah, I don't want to lose this. You, however, Encyclopedia, you know what? We do have plenty of skill points. I'll level you up. Let's get to that 6. You know what? Before anything else, do I have any clothing for this? Anything at all? I'm slacking with these clothes here. Definitely slacking. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
72%.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Let's go.
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with. It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay. Like I was just okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion.
Who?
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
He's saying some bullshit. So he's even Encyclopedia's like, the disco was some bullshit, but he had the expression. That's all that mattered. So I adopted it. Why? I feel like the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Ooh. Dangerous cop here.
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
What? You still see it there. I mean, he's cracking a smile, even right here. A little bit of a corner up. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Damn. Truly sad. Truly sad. That's why people want to leave legacies out here. They don't want to get forgotten. Anything else, like who I am? Why'd I become a cop? Why'd I drink myself to oblivion? Anything?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Oof. Sorry, disco cop man. Memories are gone. So does this have anything to do with the long name there?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Oh, I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Indeed. Let's check out that thought. -1 logic, gone. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Milan, blah, blah, blah. I can't speak to save my life. Who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered, and did he dematerialize in cloud of cocaine dust? What the hell? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slithering new lines of some starlit Boyet de Unit 20 years ago? Spare a thought of it for his great ass too? Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm just trying to remember, because like sometimes if you get a thought and you maximize like the full thought process or research time, it could be an actual negative effect for you. I think Lee Million, I think this is actually a good one. You know what? We'll keep that in the pocket for now. 23:45. Now I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll get on to day 3. BRB. We are back in it. Alright, so I think we're about to hit the hay. Get started on day 2. I'm just thinking, is there anything? Actually, no. We do have stuff. Wait a minute. Here we go. Or not this. Did we get the cockatoos? Yeah, here we go.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay. What more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What is the funeral cockatoo? What is going on there?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Damn. So, Steelers colors, huh? Black and yellow, black and yellow. And the majestic cockatoo?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Huh.
It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Dark pink, snow white. That sounds like something straight out of a Dr. Seuss book. Alright, here we go. Bang bang.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Oh, I'd rather have that nickname than, like, introvert, whatever that is.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Well, after hearing all of that, major majestic. But what if I'm just say, what? Oh, a fuck you patoo? A fuck up and a cockatoo? Yeah, number 3.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Alright, so what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Whoever want to have a chatty companion. I want someone who knows how to listen. I like people chatty.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about these cockatoos as well.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needing pet owners. Also, it is not recommended. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Holy shit. No, someone's getting, like, their ears bled from that.
Ouch. That must hurt.
No, that hurts.
Not great for the neighbors.
Oh, no, if I'm the neighbor, I'm killing him. I'm killing that cockatoo. It's over. Let's put the book away. All right. We learned that we're a major, majestic cockatoo. Let's see. Damn, we still got the sandwich in the pocket. Does the sandwich get bad over time? I want to save it, so let's keep that there. Should I read this? What time is it? It's almost 1. You know what? Let's hit the head.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Have I earned it? Have I? Let's actually do a save. All right.
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Onto darkness.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Always gotta talk to me, Limbic System. How's it going, buddy? I survived another day.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man. Look at this dude. Why? What are you talking
It's your
about?
disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it.
I mean...
Your belly and your sides
It's just a beard guy.
unpleasantly
Come on.
tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot. Because of the pain.
The pain. Man, my dude will be alright, okay?
There's a lot of it.
Oh, never mind.
Present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
I want to hear them. Start speaking.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I mean, what can I say, Logic? I need my upgrades. I need my +1s everywhere.
But this suffering,
oh,
it must have some kind of meaning.
Hey.
A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
Conceptualization, always there to save my life. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. No, please. Where is that blessed nothingness, that sweet oblivion? I am an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I mean, yeah, you definitely do. But, I'm kind of liking this dignity thing right here.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
We didn't really accomplish much, you know.
You're just
barely
stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Yeah, they're very interesting. Got a sandwich. Took some of their clothing. Good times. Good times.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place.
Oh.
There's no nourishment
pressed the wrong
for you
one.
tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
That's not the one I wanted to pick, but hey, whatever.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
All right, we're gonna note this down. Note this down right here. We're gonna remember that.
Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired.
Oh.
Holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete.
You're talking about the case, right?
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
Empathy. Get out of here.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
Maybe.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Oh, oh shit. You know, fake sleep is still sleep.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
All right. Another day. Another time to be goofy. Let's go. Let's go. Look at him. Look at this hero. Alright, Disco Man, let's go. Day 3. What have we solved? Absolutely nothing. Got 3 skill points. I think now it's time to switch up our items. We were holding this all day. So this time we're going to be holding the alcohols. We got only one of these left, so put that on the left hand. And we're holding cigarettes last time. I think holding speed is gonna be okay. And for clothing, let's see. We're keeping the boots on. I think those are the best pants. We're keeping the pants. I do like logic, but wait a minute. Conceptualize. This has given me health. This has helped me out. So I kind of don't want it to go. Oh, that's 2 conceptualizations right there. So that's why it's talking so much. -1 drama. I do like visual, but okay, I'm thinking right here. I think I'm gonna increase. Well, I usually try to keep these points for like situations, but that's a bad idea to play. First things first, how's my composure 3? What is making me uncomfortable? And it's only one thing. Decisions. Yeah, I should have said something. BRB real quick. Alright, sorry about that. So I've decided to keep these, but I'm definitely wanting to at least use 2 of these. You know what? We're going with this, and I'm feeling bow collector. All right. Now we got 2 left, and I believe rhetoric should be 1, and logic. Well, conceptualization has been good. But I want to start raising up a lot of these. No, but rhetoric for sure. But we'll keep 1 skill point for like a safe, a bank point. Alright. Oh, wait. There's no acknowledgement of any item in my hand. Pause. Where's my speed? There we go. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. Oh, hey, look, we got 2 new weirdos here. Yo, Kim, what's with the crazy folks over there? And man, you love to see it. Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at your gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
You are? Please don't. These are not the same boots. I like them so much I went and bought them myself, a pair.
Sure. Anyway, did you want something related to police work?
That's right, Kim. I'll take her to court. you can't prove that these are it. No, that's all, Kim. I'm glad we've acknowledged this. Guard. Gotta see your ugly ass in the morning.
Can I help you?
Nope. F my bill.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Hey, Lena. Oh yeah, we should talk about the cryptids. That's right. Let's talk about that after we talk to these 2 very interesting folks. Actually, before we even do that, I feel like it'd be appropriate to wear this. Alright, we in there. Hey, you ugly ass.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. I'm never going to solve this case. You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
And truly has. Why, thank you.
Now, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
Oh, really? Hey, Kim, who's this guy? Something strange about him. Of course, we're not good with this. Got some questions for you. I'm a cat. Yo, Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got some questions for you. I'm a cat.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
I'm not gonna try. Like a man down on his luck. Like, I'm trying real hard here, man. I want to try it.
No, you will not start blabbering about that asshole.
LMAO. Now, we answer me some questions?
No.
Don't you have to? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Oh, not your job. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things, huh?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Why not?
Come on, Jean.
Yeah, listen to the horse-faced woman. My brain's really messed up to give her that title.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Oh, you do? Oh, well then.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
I will indeed.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives an odd look.
You know what? It must be because he's buff.
Buff?
He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Wow, okay, physical instrument. That must be it.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
What
What is it?
Let's talk about him again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Exactly. So I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
his hair. He corrects his hair. So there you go. That little info right there is like, oh, okay.
I don't know.
That's actually
Why
something.
are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself, loser.
He calls me a loser. This bastard. I want to see. I don't think there's anything more that'll help us with the good old police skill, but what we do have is this baby. So we're gonna pop it right here. We're gonna check out over here. Maybe give one. Maybe give one here. You know what? I should have done it before. Actually, I'm a dumbass. It's too late now. Let's just pop this up. Wait, there's only 3 left. I gotta be careful. Hold on.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Same. I can't believe this shit either. You know, we gotta save it.
You know.
Oh, nice.
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Just tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Uh-huh. And that would be...
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Number 4. I feel like it's number 4. But no, let's say the 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Oh, are we now?
Somewhere good.
Well, let's talk about this station.
Okay.
Oh, okay, he's not going to talk. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Yes, we were now playing around. A man with sunglasses. So, what would our relationship be, man?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. Hell no. You seem like a bit of a drag. Kim's cooler than you. Now, you like partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Damn. Yo, man, I want to be honest. That's kind of disappointing.
Come on. Stop it.
She says quietly. All right. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Oh, see moi work?
This isn't helping.
So who else is in the good old police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Shut up. Wow, for real? That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
I don't believe it. That's cap.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Nani?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Yeah, tell me more.
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
I could be, though.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it. That's all I got.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. Alright, peace out.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yeah. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
You know, I was just thinking the same thing. I should go ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Alright, we'll get that after we talk to Horseface Lady.
An RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Hello.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Oh, wow. Rude.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer in the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Damn. I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Yeah, you tell her, Kim.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Oh, he definitely is. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me, eh?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Oh, really? Let's just do this by the books. I bring joy to the world.
Do you now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Yeah.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Are you with him? Point to the man with glasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. We look cute together. Nothing, just wondering. He seems like a cool guy. Let's go for number 3 because I'm a dickhead.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Oh, wow. See, this is what I'm talking about. I should have said asshole.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay. So, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
So you're the police, right? So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Talk to me. Talk to me, please.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, yeah. Are we from the same station or no?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Shades, I'm not talking to you, okay? Why don't you kindly fuck off?
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes,
Okay.
of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
It's totally impossible. I would never forget them. But let's talk to you again, though.
I can't believe this shit.
Hey, man, believe it. Look, I just gotta ask. Are we from the same station? Just tell me.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
I mean, what do you want me to say? What? You didn't give me the answer, so okay. That's all you're getting.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Yeah, that's right, man. Sit your ass down.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, Corpse. I'll remember that. I won't let you stop me. But, hey, look at that. Dude on the balcony.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here? It's time for me to ask you the questions.
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve this case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, with grazing from his mouth. What time is it? 8 a.m. You're turning up? Bless. So, I met your Sunday friend. He's trash.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you, okay? I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
I don't trust the government. Taxation without a representation, my friend. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
What?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
No, not really. This dude's a ghost.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
So, what are you two? What's up?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
But, what does it mean? A Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I do like that term, though. Sunday friend. Well, I want to talk about you, man.
What about me, gendarme?
It's only again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
Okay. Well, what do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
But was he alone, though?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece? Whoa, hold up.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
The good old lead Bluetooths. So yeah, what was this talking all about, my guy?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
All right. I know you saw something else. Come on.
Let me think. You had an accent. You sounded like one of those mercenaries.
And there we go, the mercenaries. We talked to Joyce about them quite a bit, so now we know where to head to. Hold on a second, I'm putting my do-rag on.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Alright, thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, I'm not getting this.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Alright, peace out, peace out. Now, we still need to go up and talk to Closet, but let's hear about his cryptids.
Hello, dear. There you are again.
Since it's the morning.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, there we go.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
The biggest one. Tell me.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'll be dishonorable to resign to regain the promise. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptoid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Yeah, Kim.
Fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur.
Kokonur. Tell me its legends.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean, strange lights?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Huh. And what's the size?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
So it can kill us.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Kim, I don't know what's more unbelievable. The cryptos are you saying Hui. Look at that, fully spilled right there, out in public for all to see. That's embarrassing.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
I've been missing out on this, oh no. Sorry. Messing with the extinction for the Disco Elysium thing. It's actually pretty badass.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Oh, for real, huh?
Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
I love this dude. Always keeps morale up. Alright, since we heard the biggest, let's go to the smallest.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla, on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She was smoking the good. Who does that? What the? Let me just... that Nirvana shit or something. Man. Too much for research. Wait, you mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? Nani?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. That ain't happening. Now, tell me though, what is the most dangerous? Lay it on me.
The Gnome of Jeroma.
The Gnome of Jeroma. Now, that's a name. It sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does it look like? Does it look like the devil?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Look. If I ever meet any insects spitting acid at me, or is able to do that, nope. Gotta burn earth. That's it. I'm not having that. Sneak up into my room, squirt that shit through my nostrils.
A couple of campers
for me to
found it when
die
it was
from like some
already
wannabe reptile death.
They heard an odd wailing
or
in the woods
fatality.
and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Whoa.
It still took the Gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
An entire day. 24 hours.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
Kim asking the real questions, of course, Kim. And what's her reply?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
But it didn't.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end,
wow.
perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient. That just disappeared and nothing, and like nothing seen again. No, it was perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
Yeah, Logic. I will. Thank you. So are there any invisible ones?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Ooh, Please tell us.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. Sorry about that. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadaqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Indeed.
Col de Mamadakwa can also be translated as a whisper, light and low.
A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Sounds nice, sounds nice.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mamadakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
That sounds sus.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Hey, you got that right. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Yeah. Half-Light, you talking the facts. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Nodding agreed. Yeah.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Oh man, GG, the animals being tested first.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mamadakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wowie wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Hey, Kim, isn't this a lot more fun than trying to solve a case?
Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
So, yeah, why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us, huh?
That is a sad story.
Ooh.
A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
That good old E word. You love to see it. It's extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out. Psst.
Encyclopedia. Psst. Thank you. You're G.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Well, shit.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. it's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
I bet. You know, being invisible and all.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. No, that means like, fuck you, Kim. I know you don't believe me.
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Of course, of course, of course. Alright. Now, we do have someone we need to talk to, Clause. She's upstairs. But, you know what? Yeah, I think it's best to do it now before we head on out. Alright, Kim.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Thank you, perception. Don't mind if we do. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations look like she had an extended stay. Let's check out this door. Alright. You see the yard below? The corpse is no longer there, thanks to moi.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot.
Good, good. Always brush your teeth, folks.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Some blood thinners, what?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
I'll whisper it to Kim because, you know, I'm a nosy F.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Lieutenant Nosden looks out the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Of course he is. Kim's a nosy son of a gun, too. Holy shit. Hold on a second. I just realized my keyboard's all... Man. You know, for real, I gotta stop smelling crumbs in here. I don't realize it until it's too late. Oh shit. I'll worry about that later today. But right now we got ourselves some snooping to do. Sure, let's check out these pills.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Oh, what? I don't have a point, damn. But I do have clothing for that. I definitely do. For the good drugs, come on now, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, baby, let's party. Get rid of some drugs. Alright, I should be... Oh, damn. Wait, is that 1 + 1? +1. Kim, out the way. Look at me. Rock. Pop, lock, and drop. What the hell?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take them out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Oh boy.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Pain? I don't think we like that.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Whoa. We'll investigate that later. But now, let's check out this skill check here.
Plus an old toothbrush and a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I can do it too. So what's so exciting about this orange bottle here?
It's speed, man.
It's speed,
Just
man.
what you were
Hell
looking
yeah.
for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
You know, honestly, I really don't care. Kim knows I have drugs. But at the same time, I do have the skills to, like, swipe it up. And why not use it?
You dropped it.
Oh,
smack
fuck.
dab in the middle of the floor. There it is. Orange as the midsummer evening sun. Or the lieutenant's box. Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent.
Let's pick it up.
The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake.
LMAO.
It's basically a percussion instrument.
92% roll, and it effed up. That's crazy.
Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
I'm sorry, Kim. I tried. There's quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
No, none at all. I'm not noting the one I just put in my pocket, bro. Damn, we got 5 of these bitches. Motorix and Psych. Oh, damn. Let's pop that bitch on. Once again, the game says no drugs in hand. There we go. I'll just hold on to them, show them to Clause, you know, that I took her goods and she can't do anything about it. Not a thing.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window is recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Alright, that's what we got for now. Let's step outside. The smell of cigarettes, smoke in the air. Astra Menthol. You even know the brand. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. I don't know if we should start with the speed. No, we're going to start with the stuff on. So let's drug it up. Pop, pop. Nice. Now we got that going. Let's change to the cigarettes. So if there's a skill check that might need a boost in, we got this going. Also, I guess interfacing here. Ah, it's the boost that gets down the composure. Okay. Yeah, I might need to start working on composure. Kind of need it. I mean, I love you, drug, but, you know. You know what? I'm actually kind of okay with this. I could use some better shades, though. I don't want to lose logic, though. But to lose authority at the same time. Guess I'll be okay. Look, a handful of dried white flower
Just
flowers.
as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Wait, hold on a second. Discard chance. Does that mean it's gone forever? Oh shit, it's actually gone forever. See, this is why I loaded up. This is why I loaded up right here. Shit like that. So it's hand-eye coordination, huh? I don't think I have anything to help me out with that. And we have one shot at this. I already took the drug.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Look at me go. Got the hands.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Snap your finger pistols at the young woman. I want to snap your finger pistols at Ken.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim.
Thank you, thank you.
That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
I hate Kim. I hate Kim. Alright, now let's get this talking started.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a coffee cup in the other. You mean welcome to hell?
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Hey, Electro, keep it in your pants.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Hey, Physical, keep it in your pants.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here. No time for pleasantries. Yeah, nice view.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wandered north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Yeah, you mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building.
Legends.
They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Yikes. Oof. Okay. There's vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. Another place, a third place, much different from our world. Disco Infernium.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Oh, well, you know, I'm just building my legend, nothing more.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Oh, yes, yes. Detective stuff, yes.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I've seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Damn it. I done goofed up.
Oh, yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
I'm fucked.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
I'm sorry. Encyclopedia. What was that? But let's follow this with the mouse. The chorus of the 35 single megaphoning the entire human race instills you with the fuck it all swagger that promotes one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll. Ooh. All right, Encyclopedia. I didn't think you go for the 70, 80-year-olds. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears down? I mean, until you dead. Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Till you do, initiate siren. You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. No comment. Yeah, there's a karaoke stage right down there.
Wow.
John Law is about to tear it up, sad style.
I assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style. In fact...
No, wait, him. You lie.
We'll show him. You'll tear it up all the styles.
Exactly. Thank you, Concept.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man.
And Kim's being born.
The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Tell us, were you raped? Just like that. Let's not start off with that. What's your name? You know, or the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Oh, what the hell did I just do? Okay, sorry. I was trying to type in iPokecatch, but I wasn't typing in the chat, so I thought I was typing something else. Or at least typing on another monitor and totally goofing up shit. But, let's just go from top to bottom.
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Thank you, reaction speed. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Hey, yo, same. That's crazy.
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the Coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable? What?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Oh, at least they're a lot nicer, I guess. Thank you for not trying to overly kill us. Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning, parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
And that would be...
Oranese lit.
Nani?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
And tell me about it.
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
And what does one do with said degree?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Sure, some money. Yes, this piece of paper. How does one make the money?
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Preach it. Preach it, girl. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Then Maya's like, wouldn't that be inappropriate? Nah, talk about it.
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
Might as well go with the line of questionings. What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty? See, now we're getting really complicated here. What is the beauties?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you are the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Damn. When genes help you out, you were 14.
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
Cool. Raise your thumb. Lower your thumb. I disapprove of this custom. I don't think I've ever been 14. Yeah, let's go with that. Definitely never been 14 before. Real talk, I don't like this kind of stuff. You know, I guess my character might have some feminism still in there.
It was okay. And it was called Miss Teen, Oranje 37, actually. You'll be glad to hear the pageant was discontinued.
Nice.
The march of ethical progress continues.
Yep, rhetoric. Yep, exactly. Hey, let me check out your passport.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
What?
Why is that?
Nani?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Undisclosed?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal rights to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you told us your own name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I mean, There's barely any law here, so I can see totally capping.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Well, drama, if you say so.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
Yeah, but that's not why you hid it, though. Come on, tell us what's up.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl.
She takes a drag.
There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Uh-huh.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
Yeah, but I'm still going to ask, though. So, what kind of people are these, the ones that you don't like?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
You might be. No, we've just come to talk. Not yet. I want to say the not yet. Not yet.
Phew.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself some more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Yeah, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
So, yeah, a nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Hey, yeah, what are you doing here, though?
I'm wintering.
What?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Yeah, but why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here on the Insuland Insula.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
I was like, why on the continent?
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
Check this out. So what happened to the old world?
Conference centers. A lot of them.
Conference centers. Can we talk more about those?
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Wrong one, but whatever.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It's legal to own drugs, narcotics? Damn, they living wild. It was quite it's quite impressive. How'd you,
I
damn
always
it.
heard you RCM guys were... I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in
Why
Martinez.
Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Hey, you came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of disco or future of dance lies. What? No. You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months.
Yeah, look at
here
me
in the
and you know.
Whirling, here, because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
I believe the second reason. That first one, though, you capping hard. The funkiest place, Gart is here. Come on. That dude is a killjoy. That window's new. Or actually, no. Here.
Thank you.
Technically, possession of narcotics is
Quite
legal
the
in Revachol,
collection.
but you should
What's going
still...
on?
With money, sir.
And
It's not exactly the
who?
anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Wow. Partied like a legend.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Do you do that?
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like
Not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. I took some for personal use. I mean, do I really want to show her? Do I really want to show her?
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
LMAO.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
No one's taking my jokes from me.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
Got that right.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke.
I'm not giving these back.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Got that right. The window's new. She moves slightly to the left, checking the reflection on it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During the study?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then lie to me. Okay, then. I'll cut you some slack. Then tell me the truth. No, then lie to me.
I don't want to lie to the law. It's not my style.
It's a sad little smile, like she's some miniature bird or a tiny field of mouse.
I'm just a girl whom windows break around.
Oh, wow.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
Success? I mean, if we're just talking about a window, I guess. I got other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
So, now let's get to the meat and greet of it. Actually, no, what's this wallflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
What?
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Hold on a second. It said the petal crumbles on impact. Does that mean my shit's destroyed? Is that what it means? If my shit is destroyed, I'm restarting this whole thing and speed clicking. I'm not even kidding. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Okay, then let's just get to it. They tell us you were raped. Let's get to the actual meet and greet, the case.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
It's not that early. It's 9:28. Well, come on.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
Because you're smoking a cigarette? So, you were?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
What?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Hardy Boys didn't find a lady that's rapeable. Damn. That's some effed up shit.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Had us actually to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
I'm exhausted with all these lies. Tell me the truth. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
89% sure? 89? That's very... That's like, you know, she just whipped that number out like it was nothing. You know, like she literally like took that shit out of pocket and just threw it on the table. It was like 89%. It's like, I guess that's a high number count, but that ain't no 99 or 100. That's you still got a little percentage of possibly getting the R word on you. So like, why is that? What do you mean? You're not sure?
How it is.
I know how it is. What?
Do you?
Do I? Actually, I don't. How is it? How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
What are you talking about?
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Perception, I didn't need that.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here.
Okay, look, we can't just rate this, okay? This is a crime. We need yes or no's. we can't go maybe here. No, we're not saying okay then. No one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. 3 should be it. It sounds like something happened. You don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this. I want to go with 4.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
No, you probably would have been telling us the truth, saying like, yeah, I know this happened. So, what did happen?
We partied.
Where have I heard this before? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face? Like the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Let's just put that on the table right now.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
14? Shit.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
Hey, you know, I gotta spice things up, you know? Gotta keep things, you know, classy.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
So destroying the livers.
What else?
That.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
But were the feelies involved? The wheelie feelies?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Oh.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Scar. You know, I gotta say though, a Disney villain, Scar is kind of like up there. I'm just saying, Scar is kind of up there. Calling Mufasa like that, pretty badass.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Pretty much.
Damn it.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Must have been hard for you seeing him.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
Cringe? Cringe? All the cringe.
He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Finally. We're solving the mysteries now. Here we go. Slowly but surely.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
They call that snitching everywhere. Like, what are you talking about?
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Yeah, but the collar was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Tell us, how does one do your set of skills?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages to smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why you gotta say it like that? Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Oh, really?
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Yes. Now, what about this name, eyes, age stuff?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Dumb.
Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Damn it, Kim. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
Yeah, what was it?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
I know what you mean, alright. You know, the drugs, the sex, the whatnots.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Alright. Now, why was there a bullet in his head? No. I want to say that for later. How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
Oh, really?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you partay?
A little, yeah.
Nice. Party hardy. 24/7.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
So it's best to say Theo, the old man, was probably not one. Would have died of a heart attack. I want to say Fat Angus is definitely one. Because he was trying to defend her. Like, hey, you know, don't be mean to her. Titus one. I think Eugene possibly also one. Alan and Shaky? I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't think so. So, now, why was there a flippin' bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Uh-huh, yeah, they sure did.
I'm not picking up on any theater craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
Shh. Hey, Drama, I need you to back off for a second.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
Yeah.
I'm confused, sorry.
Are you?
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
What about her?
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Uh-oh. It seemed like this line of questioning was not good for her. And where were you, huh?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
With Sylvie, okay, yeah. The lady that we can't, that's not here, we have to call over the phone? Interesting.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye. Coalition. Legendary.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
That good old coffee. Alright, so Kim wants to talk to me, but let's check out my items here, because if she actually crumbled... Okay, we still have it. Okay, I thought she, like, crushed this bitch, and I was going to be pissed off. I was literally going to be slapping fools. Alright, but Volition is a 2. Look at that. I can only get up to 3. And I don't have any items to actually fight against it. We'll check that later. Kim, you want to talk?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
See, I like that. I feel like if we went inside, this wouldn't be here. This is smart. See, this is smart writing. Why should she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had lied. She had to lie. I wouldn't have.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Yep.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Hey, you got that right. Alright. That being said, seems like there's something here. What's going on?
The same small, heavy door.
Damn.
No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead?
I don't know.
Make a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
But do they connect?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap that bitch.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See? The main investigation and the door below are merging to a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
I was right, Kim. Alright, physical instrument though. We got this. Damn, is that my last... What item is this? But I have more alcohol though, right? I do. Damn. Alright. Physical instrument. I'm pretty sure we have some clothing for that. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Seems like we had just one clothing for that. But hey, that's okay though. This plus the alcohol, baby. Got the big hurts, that's okay.
The same small, heavy door.
58%.
In sight.
Whoo! Let's go. Let's go. Get that shit in. Kick that shit in. Ooh.
Something cracks inside.
Just like that. Good shit, Harry. Good shit.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Nice. Damaged property, bitch.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was a Ace's low moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
The lieutenant smiles an uncomfortable smile. Kim doesn't like me. Alright. Alright. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Oh. I think I can see inside Claudia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Yeah, that means someone's been in here.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
LMAO. What were these people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
I bet they are. And we got ourselves a skill point. Exactly what we needed. Now, let's check out these footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
10:08 a.m. Third day. We just woke up and we find some footprint. Look at that. Look at that. We out here. Me and Kim are out here solving shit. Someone's been in here within the last 2 weeks.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
It was a stereo investigation after all.
Ha ha ha.
It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Now Kim is like, bro, I don't know what kind of detective you are, but you're doing a good job, bro. You're doing a good ass job. Now Kim was like, he's like, I gotta give him that Ace's low at some point. He doing good work. All right, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Indeed.
This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
And not the odd sole.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Ah, okay.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Alright, let's check this out. Pinball machine's been taken apart and gutted. Nice. Empathy and hand-eye. Exactly what we need. Look at me go. Looking pimpin'. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. The future is now. Box of tools and replacement parts at the shelf. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see the outside. Alright, with the tap, that's all we can see. And now we're going down. Oh, downstairs. Pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in the morning. And B, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner of the room. Hey, finally got that note. Or at least we got finally some hint. There was a skill check before to get the key, but we couldn't get it. It was way too low.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle
I can't even
of
see
pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Cam, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated.
Ooh, nice.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Hold on, let's inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
I'll say this, I gotta change my gloves. Look at me. That ain't it.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Alright, let's do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with Go-Go, Fingerboy.
Go-Go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Well, technically the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so...
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
Alright, there's the degenerate side of him.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this game.
Your game is definitely improving. The Jolly Goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Oh.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Did I win?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Oh, nice. I feel so accomplished.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit.
Am I actually like kind of like a mid-battle here?
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up winning is too stressful, or let's just both stay on the ball. Reaction speed 5, huh? I do got 1 point. Can't hurt. Can't hurt 28. How am I bad at ball games? How did that happen?
With automation,
ain't no way I got that.
Goat ball in play.
Ain't no fucking way. Bro, what?
In the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles.
What's good? What's good? Bro, ain't no way I won a 28 roll.
Gordy Ball is lit.
Huh?
That's right, Kim.
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia.
Oh.
High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up.
Look
then
at that.
The flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy Ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm one of a kind.
That's amazing.
The lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of it. I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Yo. Yo. Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fists.
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
Hey, there we go. Touching the knuckles.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
Time to move on.
Good times.
One last look.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
I'm glad we did that. That was a definite W we needed.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows.
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
But what you talking about?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh my god. What is fascism, though? What are you talking about?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershol's problems?
Liberals?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women? Women?
Women. Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Endurance? Where the hell did this come from?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
And we're going to hear, because I am a feminism. I did think about it.
Feminists? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
Feminist? Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
I don't think so, buddy. You're capping right now. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
What are you talking about? Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
I don't want to even think about this.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Okay, Stomach, I made up my mind.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
No, I don't even keep my vooz. Go start off.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Goodbye.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Bye, Felicia. Don't need that shit. Alright, now can we open it from here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
The door is connected to get through to the one upstairs, but how do you get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling.
There's definitely a key. I know where it is. Let's just, let's take the long way.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance,
what are we doing here?
10th July, 88.
Bro, we didn't even check this upstairs. Now we're checking it downstairs?
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
That's unfortunate. So yeah, last maintenance in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This man say let's brave it. We already braved it once. Ain't no problem, Kim.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Oh, months. We won't have any problem with months. Okay, Kim.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
This elevator must have been, you know, to use the pinball machines.
Seems so. Although it's pretty...
Whatever. It's pretty whatever, Kim. We're going up. Because we got no choice. We stuck out here. Oh, whoa. What's that?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Yeah, dust be like that.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinballs, though.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
So, yeah, this used to be a workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Waldron Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
You like it, Kim. Stop lying.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Waldron Rags is really part of the doomed area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Yes, yes, indeed.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Well, I don't like him because he likes to shit on me. So we're definitely going to talk about that and make him regret taking my money or real. You look at that window again, or
this window?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Nope. All right. So we got some clues here. We're actually getting out. Damn, a whole hour went up in that room. I was like, if y'all reading the title of this, I was supposed to only be doing something on the new area that opened, but LMAO, that didn't happen. Well, it's about to happen now. Well, actually, before that. Actually, no, before that. Let me get this damn key.
Behind the dock,
I know it's there.
A ceiling height window.
The
There's a
damn
yellow
note
ribbon
says.
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Give me the key.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to moi.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
And I need to find my gun to bust a cap in your ass, Shanky.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice in a deep contrast with the statue.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
Man, wait until I find him in peace. I swear.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Look at that. That's all they needed to do. No problems. Just in and out. Thank you.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging around the window? Look at the key in hand. I wonder where this door was to. No, thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay. Yeah, y'all know?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder where this door leads
It's for
opens
the blue
to.
door in the kitchen. There
Of
was
course
a note
it is.
there that
We
you
already
missed.
know.
It said the workshop key is behind the window.
Of course we knew that, Kim. I just wanted to say it. Damn it. Hey, yo, actually you. Anything new?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I got nothing to say to you, too. Peace out. Alright, let's open
You
this up.
see a heavy... The key fits the dimple lock.
Boom. We got him. Checking here one more time. Oh.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Dara?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Oh, really?
Deora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of those? It sounds like you don't like to enjoy the pinballs, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
You capping, Kim.
He doesn't.
Yeah, let's fire one of these bad boys up.
You can't fire them up. They are
Cam?
broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball.
96.
If they weren't broken,
92, I mean.
He would kick one of these machines about now.
Yeah, what about this one?
No.
This is a one-time chance. Damn, I can't even do this. If I can't even do this. I have cigarettes in my... Oh, yes, I do. Cigarettes in my mouth. 97%. Let's go. There's no way I can fail this.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. A.K.A. Kimball. Thick rimmed glasses girl. Hey. I have a nice speaking voice. Thank you. You know, I'm going to be honest. I don't like my voice too much. I mumble too much. I need to speak louder. But because my ears it's failed me. It's failed me multiple times. It sounds like I'm speaking just right, but I'm speaking too low. But I do enjoy the compliment. Welcome to the channel, Disco Elysium. We've figured out that Kim has played pinball back in the day.
Exactly.
What a legend.
That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're a Kimball. You're Kin Pinball Kitsuragi. Haha.
So now he remembers.
Yeah, you know, actually, you're right. You're actually right about that. I haven't really met anyone that loved their voice before. But now Kim is going to get all embarrassed like, oh no, my identity is gone.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's right, Kim. I know all about it. Ha 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 ha. So, you don't like the pinballs, Kim?
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
But Kim, you're a legend. What do you mean? You play them pinballs like it's nothing. Didn't you not see my math skills?
Lame.
Lame? Kim, you're lame. Come on, bro. Don't be dissing pinball like that.
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
But how did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
You know, I would say lame, but I don't want to do that to Kim. My voice blends. Oh. I wouldn't say that about myself, but hey, okay. How do I like the game so far? So, here's the thing about this game. Back in 2019, I played through this game. I beat it. Years later, they came out with a director's cut. I'm thinking to myself, I gotta see what they added. What's new? And I'm here. Now, of course, I know the step-by-step of what happens, but it has been years. So there's quite a few things I don't remember, but also the new content that's added. So I'm an old player coming into new content that was added from quite a bit ago. That's my knowledge of it.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
And that's it. That's all Kim wants. He's like, I'm done. Can we get back to the walking around, please? The Jamrock Shuffle? I miss doing that.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
But Kim, you made a legacy. What are you talking about? Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
But Kim, you literally was in disguise with delinquents. Kid delinquents, come on now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, no, like back in the day, oh man, it was crazy. I still remember reading a lot of this stuff. I'm actually also glad they did a voice for most of the content. Smart move. Very smart move. I'm gonna call you Pinball now. Let's just go with the fourth option because this dude hates me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Do you see how... Okay, so I'm not the best friend to this guy, but that's okay. It's hilarious. Because, of course, I'm wearing the boots in front of him kind of business. Like, oh, let me walk out here. Look at that. Rocking the boots. It's 11:57, day 3. We already talked to our friends from 41. They don't like me, of course. They're jealous of me, you know. Fantastic cop, don't need them. But I will say this though. Kuno's voice. Damn, I wish they kept the original. I really wish they kept the original. Let's hear his voice actually. It's just not the same. Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Damn.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
How to change it like that? That's crazy. Alright. If Kuno doesn't care, I don't care. But as the title of the stream says, it is added Kuno's voice or like no, like Kuno's voice definitely changed. There was another voice actor for it, and then they pretty much like put in a new one because there was a lot more lines being read to folks. That's the only reason why. But now the bridge is fixed. Oh, look at them all hanging out. I can't even talk to them. Well, that's okay. We'll just go on ahead. Oh, not here. We'll just go on ahead.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
So I like how none of these guys just pull this lever. I have to do the job. I have to.
Pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, the water lock starts moving.
Look at this. It's almost 12 p.m. They just fixed the bridge today. And none of them could have done this sitting around. I have to do this. I have to walk up on their break to do this. They funny.
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drums. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Now I can. I couldn't do that before. No, I know I couldn't do it. Everett's goons watching me 24/7. But bam, new territory. Alright. Kim, still no name. Let's go. But as you can see on the title of my stream, this stream was supposed to be a little bit short, but I took the long detour route. Oh, I missed actual Riel. Shame on me. Let me just pick that right up. Good old 55 cents. keep us alive. Oh. Don't mind if I do pick through here. Traffic beyond the gates. Ah, of course. Let's get out the good old crowbar. Empathy, negative logic. Not something I'll be wearing. They be looking goofy. Wait, is that it for here? Yep. Now there's something over here that we definitely need. The wind is crowded by the 4-story buildings on this yard. More Riel, give me that. But no, this is a nice area to explore and realize that maybe the most broken place is truly your home. I mean, let's be real. Like once day 3 happens, you're a lot more like opened up, free. You're good to have less consequences on you. Because guard gotta be funny to keep you hostage. Real talk. I feel like there was more over here. There are no open doors? Oof. Alright, my bad. Messed that one up. Here we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Right there. Birch tree barely audible. Who's coming from above? Alright, now let's go on into this town. I mean, we should go here, but Kim's right there. I don't want Kim to totally roast me. But you know what? I think it'll be okay. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yep, keep that mindset. Keep that mindset, cop. We'll take this. Check that out. And some Riel over here. Damn. Quite the sight. Quite the sight indeed. Now we shall go and check what's going on here.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Hey, Disco Cop, does that not seem familiar to you, or no?
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to. Case closed.
It appears to be so.
Alright, let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Uh-oh. Run your hand through the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Well, what's the make? I can see the logo.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
All right, give me the time.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like Jacob Erie's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? As the lieutenant shaking his head like, you dumbass. Yes, yes, rub your chin. Crazy recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yeah.
I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, what should we do, Kim?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
I like that too. Good idea.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The Joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A Joyrider jacket.
Maybe.
Papers. Papers would be cool. Maybe there's registration inside. Like a person registration. You know, like your badges.
But why would my badge be in here? I'm a responsible person.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
And now we've come to one of my favorite moments in this game. So let's sit on this swing. Let's see what's going on. So they literally wait for this
As you sit down
to
in the
just
old rusty playground,
sink down.
The world around you becomes very silent.
I bet it does.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so.
Oh, watch out now.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
At 83%. Cross them fingers.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
You love to hear it.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
There we go. Me and Kim bonding. You know, we be tight out here.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands.
When folks are fighting for a bag of tear, come on. Let's share it. You know, way to the Buddha.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
30 minutes, okay. Okay, but any progress?
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
You see number one here? That's some... So, was your dad also, Bro, can my character calm down? Tone that shit down. The tide sure is taking a sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Good question.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
And funny enough, he's right. He's 100% right. They have been helpful in the medical field.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals.
Napalm ants? What are you talking about?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker,
napalm
and the shadow
ants.
of the swing set keeps
out here
climbing.
wilding.
You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Look at that, 124. See, something tells me we're going down to our destruction very soon. If you had to side with either company or either of the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Or do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. No shit. Let's go with the 1.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone put a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. But if someone put a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Hey, can you make it out?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived.
I
find it odd that you haven't.
Uh-oh.
Model 40.
Here we go.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Yeah, why haven't I?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
It sounds very familiar, yes, indeed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41. It says 41 on the side? Oh, man. Well, it can mean a lot of things, actually. You know, it could mean left, right. It can mean 41 cupcakes. I mean, what do you want the car to mean?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Oh, boy. We all know what that means.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground shooter racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Well, we are boned.
Oh, God, Harry. Oh, God, Harry. What did you do?
What did I do? It seemed like I was having fun.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. That is very true.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Yeah. You know, this shit happens. It's okay. No, this shit's not okay. Look at this. It's over. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. I can still fix it. I want to see what he says.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
GG.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Yep.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? And Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my Kinema.
AKA, I goofed up ultra bad.
This was 20% of the station's
20%?
budget.
Yeah, no, they want to kill me now. Or they would kill me if they knew. So if I kill off Kim, then they will never know. How do we get it fixed?
Detective, we don't. The rescue operation really isn't
No, we
viable at
don't.
this point.
It's over. This is it.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
I know, this is it, man. It's dead on arrival. So it's just going to be like that? That's it?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable.
Said years.
But overall, this machine is a write-off.
Yeah, but maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Hey, man, you don't believe me? That's sad. If they're not going to take me back, they're not going to take me back after this, huh? The badge, the gun, now this. Well, let's see what's in there. No need to talk anymore.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
No more of that. And let's check out our thoughts.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop.
Didn't become a cop. It's over.
On a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
A warning? Ooh. Scary badass over here. Hey, alright, I'd like to see this.
The Bow Collector.
Another one.
It's early in the morning.
Nice.
The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face. A delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
Thank you, Bow Collector. Yeah, 3 shivers, just like that. Just like that. I'm at 8 shivers. Look at that. I was at 5 before, now we're at 8. New quest. Alright, now that Ken doesn't give an F for what happened to me. Got my shit. Got my goddamn hat. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Let's study it. Why are these the same? These are the same options.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
More about Moi. Let's check it out.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Is that because of the expression?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
Yeah, I called
although
it.
It looks less grotesque on him
Called
than
it.
it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
No, but I don't want to accept this name.
Why? It's a cool name.
No.
I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
No, I hate it.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
What the hell is this?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh yeah, what does that mean?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double whatever?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Nice.
In your case, captain. You have declined twice. thus your W freighter.
That's right. Fieldwork to desk job, declined twice. Harry be swaggy.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Yeah, what's the option number 1?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
What?
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Don't be just saying that's basically it. Tell me the kinks, Kim.
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
What?
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
There it is. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Basically.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good.
Yeah. See, Kim doesn't care about if I'm doing a good job or not. Kim wants progress. And I've been giving him progress every step of the way. Every step of the way. That has not changed. Sorry, this damn light here changed on me. Holy shit, why's my PC hot?
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Ken, let's not talk about that.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Nice. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Nope. No saving me.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
No saving me, man.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Alright, and this?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
4 months ago, before I lost my memory?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Uh-huh.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably yes.
Maybe.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Oh, infamous names?
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decontage flash in your forebrain.
Oh, now they're coming up. Not before, but now. Noise.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big.
Big shots.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put that badge away. Alright. save it here. You got one more place to go to. Now, as you can see in the title, just go. Young cop finally finds a true name. Now it is now time to happen. This is it. We're gonna do this quick little conversation here.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Great news. I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
Said great news. I found somewhere new to sleep. Point at the boat. It'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
I'm serious.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Right now, Kim is jealous. He'll get over it. Well, breeze enough to make the wall plans clear. The postcard. The bow for 2 drama. Noise. Damn it, what's going on here? Alright, let's make these guys the last people we talk to, and then our title will make more sense.
Hey, tequila!
Tequila. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece liquor TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
There it is.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
And thus, a legend was born, Tequila Sunset.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
I have re-entered reality to conquer it. To bend it to my will, I am the law. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. Here we go.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looked at a shirt stained Liparati jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Ouch.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a Tequila Sunset you keep saying about?
It's you.
Me?
Your Tequila Sunset.
What you mean?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Hell no, man. Tell me about it.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tell me about Tequila Sunset. Tell me about the origin of my name.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
I'm sorry.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
Yep.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
This man said, pretty high concept. You know, that's pretty high core for me, man. Just saying. I mean, yeah, I would say so too. That's pretty high concept there.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah. Not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly. Yeah, sure, I did a thing. What of it?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Maybe.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
AKA me.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village, their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Has it come? Has the time come?
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break down or break the looms of reality. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up. Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
That's right, get it ready.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Well,
recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
I do like that. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah. You're out of this. None of your business.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Can I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? I mentioned losing anything? Uh-huh.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Oh, what? How does that make sense?
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.